I always like stories where the hero has no idea that they're destined for greatness. The sort of heroes who are living their lives and assume that nothing exciting will ever happen to them. Those are the kind of heroes in this story. They started as just a bunch of friends in a treehouse, looking up to their idols who had come before them. But when disaster struck and an evil monstrosity threatened to destroy the world, those friends discovered that heroes can come from the most humble of beginnings. They traveled the world to battle that monster, facing obstacles and sacrifices every step of the way. It wasn't easy, but they had each other, and working together, they struck it down and saved everyone. Soon, they were the most famous people in the whole world, and their legend, their fame, just continued to grow as they explored more worlds, venturing into the great unknown. And that's how those 5 friends, plus the bravest pig in the world, took their place in history as some of the greatest heroes who ever lived.
What part are we at? Am I being awesome?
We thought it was great, Lucas. Although, not always technically accurate.
Yeah, I mean, well, I definitely exaggerated here and there, but it was for the drama.
I mean, it made us sound cool, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, but it might make people think we did stuff we didn't actually do.
It's all fair game if it's helping you to tell a good story. It's not like you're lying to, trick anyone.
Yeah. See, that's exactly what I thought.
If you're planning on including schematics, we should talk, though.
I think I'm okay. I had been hoping to have it ready to read at Founding Day, but, next year.
I can't believe it's Founding Day already. It sneaks up on me every time.
Congrats, buddy. I'm proud of you for finishing it. That took a lot of work.
I'm glad you liked it. You did so much, Jesse. You're a real hero.
But we all did, right?
Yeah, we were all there.
For, most of it, anyway.
That's true.
Oh, are you guys jealous? You guys jelly?
No. Ugh.
Of course not.
Hey, whoa, guys, come on. Well, this has all been really helpful feedback, guys. Once Ivor and Harper get back from their adventures, I can add a chapter about them, and then it will finally be done.
Man, they've been gone a long time.
Jesse, your turn.
Jesse?
Oh, hey, Radar.
Oh, gosh, wow. I didn't know all of you would be in here. Olivia, ma'am, Axel, sir, Lucas, sir. So sorry to interrupt everyone.
Oh, he is just adorable.
Radar, don't be so formal. Cut it out with all the sir and ma'am stuff.
Righto, right. Awesome.
I kinda liked it.
So, what's up?
I got a message from Petra that she's on her way to the mines. For that adventure you scheduled, if you hurry, you should still have time for that and your Founding Day duties.
Oh, nice. We should get going.
Yeah, about that.
We've actually got our own Founding Day stuff we need to prep for.
Yeah, I need to get back to Boomtown. I'm judging a TNT rally in the morning.
Guys, we're supposed to be a team here. It's our adventure night.
Sorry, Jesse. It's just that things are different now. You got your life, and we got ours.
None of us can just drop everything and go adventuring like we used to.
Tell Petra I said next time for sure, okay? I can't wait to see how that sword of hers is coming along.
Yeah, I'll tell her.
I can't believe I'm walking out of the Order Hall with the Order.
Ah, so freaking cute.
So the other towns have Founding Day celebrations, huh?
Of course. We were all part of taking down the Witherstorm. Redstonia even hosts a whole dance in Ellegaard's honor.
Yeah, it's mostly TNT and fireworks in Boomtown. Magnus let me help design the firework finale this year.
Well, I promise I will try and stop by. It was awesome to catch up with you guys.
Totally.
Yeah. This has been great.
I am going to see you all again.
Same time next week. Thanks again, guys. I'll let you know as soon as I'm done with the revisions.
Oh, cool. Can't wait.
Axel.
I tell ya, I am just the luckiest.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, getting to work with you, hanging out with the Order, and living in the coolest town in the whole world. Beacon Town! That some days you'd rather be out adventuring with your friends, but I'm really glad you're our leader. You just make this place awesome.
Yeah, but being out there, adventuring, that's good too.
I mean, I guess. I've never really been the adventuring type myself. Too dangerous. I know that Petra is waiting for you in the mines, but I bet people would really appreciate you helping set up for the celebration.
I'll keep that in mind. I bet one of those would look awesome on the Order Hall's front lawn.
Huh.
Craving seafood?
Always. Why?
Jesse, dude!
Nell, I thought you were out seeing the worlds.
Did that? Righteous times. Thought I'd try settling down for a while, though. Like, I love danger and daring do as much as the next person.
Well, I'm so glad you're here.
Man, that is just the sort of warm welcome I had hoped. You rock, Jesse, dude. Between you and me, I am worried that I won't, fit in here. So many rad builds, awesome people. I really want to make, a good first impression, you know? Which I thought might be helped if my front yard had a statue by the one and only Jesse.
Not sure if I have time, but I'll see what I can do.
Hey, this is going to be so cool. Scoop up that clay over there and let's get to business.
Ah, a blank canvas.
That is some sweet work. Nice. Oh, Jesse, dude, thanks.
It was my pleasure.
Well, it is an honor, mi amigo. And don't be a stranger, okay?
Well, she is a fascinating woman, isn't she? Very free-spirited.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of Petra back in her early days. Speaking of whom, you said she's waiting for me at the...
Mineshaft. Mm-hmm.
Not to pat myself on the back too hard, but there is a statue. Whoa!
Wink, get back here. Leave Jesse alone.
Hello there, Jesse. I was wondering when we'd run into each other.
Thought we'd give this town of yours a try.
It's quite lovely.
Yeah, and I can't believe how many people are here.
What are you guys doing here, though?
The thrill of adventure, I guess.
And the stories of this place sounded awesome.
Radar, this is Stacy Plays and Stampy Cat.
Oh, Wink. Here, Jesse, give him a bone and he'll calm right down.
Here, Wink. Nice tasty bone.
Aw, see? He likes you.
Haha, yeah. You want the rest of these back?
Nah, hang on to them. I've got tons. You never know when you're gonna need to tame a wolf.
Well, thanks.
I imagine you're terribly busy, so we won't keep you. But you should come and see what we're working on because it's pretty cool.
Yeah, what Stampy said. Anyway, our place is by the gate.
Will do. See you guys later.
Wow, it is really you! My friend told me this was a recreation of your first big build, way back before the Wither Storm, before all that stuff. Is it true? You have got to tell me more about it. I can barely even picture it. I have devoured everything Lucas has written about you guys in those days.
All right. I love talking about the good old days.
Yes! I'm just so curious. Where does your inspiration come from? Was there a deeper meaning? Oh, or like a critique of the world, maybe?
I draw my inspiration from my friends. We were a team. It was a group effort.
Oh, classic Jesse! I love that. The build I really wish I got to see was what you built to take down the Wither Storm. Now that must have been terrifying. The world coming apart at the seams? Tentacles everywhere?
Well, it's like I said about drawing inspiration from my friends. We all gave each other strength during that fight.
Amazing. I hope I have friends like that someday. Oh, you are just the best. Oh, and thank you so much for taking the time to stop and talk to me.
No, not a problem. I'll see you around, all right? Best pig that ever lived. I miss you, buddy.
Oh, man. I wish I could have met Reuben. He sounded amazing. I read Lucas's book the other day. That chapter about Reuben almost got me crying right there.
He was a hero. He saved everybody. He'd be really excited about how great Beacon Town is now.
I bet that's totally true.
Oh my gosh, it's you!
Oh, yep, it's me. What are you doing here?
Oh wow, this is actually perfect. For Founding Day this year, we're picking a pig to play the part of Reuben on the float.
Oh, that's really cute.
Right? Would you be interested in maybe helping me pick? I mean, who knows Reuben better than Jesse, right?
I would love to. Seems like the least I could do.
Oh, that's fantastic! Thank you so much.
All right, let's see him.
That's Esteban. Smushy cute cheeks. And Lord Von Thunderpork the Sixth. Tried my best to bring the pigs that felt the most Rubenesque.
They're all adorable.
Raised all of them myself.
My vote is for Lord Von Thunderpork VI. No question. I mean, look at that regal little guy.
Really?
Ah, I knew that's who you'd choose. Fantastic. Congratulations. Thank you, Jesse. I'm going to get him ready, and I'll see you at the celebration.
Bye.
Sugar, nice.
Jesse! Well, hey, look who it is!
Jesse, hey!
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Glad you asked. We're working on a new game for Founding Day that I guarantee you is going to be all the rage this year. Slime diving. Want to give us a hand finishing it up? I'll let you take the first dive. Bob designed the schematics, didn't you, Bob?
That sounds awesome. Let's do it.
We're going to be diving off this excellent pagoda Bob designed, but we can't decide what material to use.
Thoughts?
I'm just conflicted because I like all of them.
Oh, we know you do, Bob, but don't worry.
Nothing prettier than pink wool. Let's get to it. Nice. That turned out great.
And just like I promised, you can take the first dive. Just aim for the slime. It'll be great.
Go, Jesse! Woohoo!
Woo! Ta-da! Thanks, everyone.
Jesse, that was incredible.
Seriously, amazing dive. Thank you for that. Thank you for the help before.
No problem. Look, my friend's waiting, so I gotta run, but nice work. What you looking at, citizen?
Oh, Jesse! Wow! Hi! Just checking out my latest build from the ground. I'm worried it doesn't, fit. Is it putting the right energy into the universe? Is it the appropriate aesthetic addition to the tableau that is Beacon Town?
How'd you even get up there? That's, like, really high.
Oh, getting up wasn't the hard part. Getting down was.
Okay then. We'll just leave you to it. Is he okay?
No, I don't think so. And here we are at the mines.
Nice. Thanks for walking with me.
Oh no, thank you, Jesse. It was a pleasure watching you work. It truly was. Stopping to help all those people, helping them prepare for Founding Day. Very inspiring. I'll, keep watch on things here while you're gone. Off doing your adventure-y things.
Got all the faith in the world, buddy. You got this.
Thanks, Jesse. I won't let you down. Bye! Have a good time!
Don't I always? Petra? Huh, I swear she said to meet right here. Petra! Where are you? Oh, stupid zombie. not so much.
Well, you're late, but at least you still remember how to fight.
Oh, hey.
Hey, I was worried you'd gotten rusty. I can't even imagine that life. Managing people, signing papers. Ugh.
Yeah, I guess it has been a while since I've done this.
Well, that's obvious. You're not even wearing a good suit of armor.
I didn't want to dent the good stuff, so what? And look who's talking with an iron sword. Where's your fancy gold one with all the enchantments? Can't remember the last time I saw you without it.
Look alive. These deadheads should help you dust off those cobwebs. Too slow, zombies. Typical.
Haven't lost my step yet.
Well, you sure showed me. Glad you finally made it. Sometimes I worry you don't even have time for me... your friends anymore. I mean, I get that you like your job and everything, but jeez.
Hey, I'm here now, aren't I? I'll always make time for you.
Yeah, I guess. But now that you mention it, can't help but notice that we're missing 1, 2, 3.
Axel has Boomtown duties. Olivia's grading something or other in Redstonia, and Lucas...
is writing. I figured. Man, our friends have gotten lame. I swear, if our old fans saw what we're doing now...
Hey, don't get bummed. Even without them, we're having fun, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. At least we've got the cool people here. We'll worry about them later, I guess. We gotta hurry.
What exactly are we looking for down here?
I'll tell you when we find it. Just trust me, it's important.
What was that?
Come on, let's race!
Wait, what?
It's monster hunting time!
Hey, it's Jesse! What's up? Good to see ya.
Oh, perfect. I'm starving.
Hey, I was gonna eat that.
Obviously.
Everyone get down! It's gonna blow!
Ha! Woo!
All right, where'd you go?
Where'd what go?
Ha! Look down there!
So you're really not gonna tell me what we're chasing?
Nope. The mystery's what makes it fun. Come on!
Ha! Woo!
All right, where'd you go?
Where'd what go?
Ha! Look down there!
So you're really not gonna tell me what we're chasing?
Nope. The mystery's what makes it fun. Come on!
Ha! Woo!
All right, where'd you go?
Where'd what go?
Ha! Look down there!
So you're really not gonna tell me what we're chasing?
Nope. The mystery's what makes it fun. Come on! spiders!
I see him.
There! It went into that cave!
On it.
And Petra's in the home stretch! Ah, jeez, more of these guys!
My turn to save you, Petra.
It's gonna take forever to get through these stupid web heads.
Maybe we can steal them off somehow?
Like, maybe a little lava.
Whew, that totally did the trick.
Ah, see ya!
Hey, no fair.
Aw, yeah! In your face! Petra! Petra! You're number one! You're number one!
Cheater, much? I totally saved you back there.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Sorry. I shouldn't be gloating. I was just excited.
Okay, this mystery better live up to all the hype. Here I come, mystery monster. A llama?
Awesome! We found it! Oh, your owner is gonna be so happy to see you.
Wait, let me get this straight. This quest was just to track down a stupid llama?
It's not just a stupid llama. It's important, okay? It's apparently like a treasure-sniffing llama, or, it's important, okay? Please, just trust me. We just need to bring her back to her owner.
Okay, I'm sorry. If you say it's important, then I trust you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, how about we get you out of here, huh?
Come here, llama. Come on. Come on.
That's what you get for wearing that dork armor.
Yeah. I'll just have to craft a new set. Dang.
Let's get this thing. Don't let it get away.
Just grab the... Oh, gross! Come on, let's get after that armor-wrecking thing.
Hang on, it's super dark down there. We should make a torch.
llama, llama, llama.
Where'd you go? After you, Mayor Jesse.
Told you I'm not the mayor. I'm the...
Leader and hero in residence. I know. It's just that you do a lot of paperwork. How the heck did you get up there?
Who knows, but it's coming down now. What the? Get out of the way, I was looking at that.
What's that?
Only one way to find out. What was that creepy whisper?
I didn't hear anything. Whoa, girl. What is it?
Some sort of glove or gauntlet? Looks like it's made out of prismarine.
A prismarine? But you only find that at the bottom of the ocean. Whoa!
How did... Where? What is this thing?
I don't know. It seems like it's not hurting you, and that's good. It looks kinda... Okay, actually it looks really cool.
Petra, gotta tell you, I am freaking out here.
It's gonna be okay. It'll be okay. We'll figure it out.
Ah!
Well, here. I'll help you take it off.
Okay. Ow. Wow. Stop.
That thing is really stuck. I just can't shake this feeling that maybe you were meant to find that gauntlet. Like, maybe it was your destiny or something.
Yeah, maybe it was down here waiting for me.
Okay, that's just unsettling.
Uh-oh! Get off the pyramid, quick!
Come on, let's get you up out of there.
Okay, now what the heck is that thing? It's like a huge mouth in the ground?
Some sort of... heck mouth?
Sure, yeah, heck mouth.
I don't think I can see the bottom. Ugh, gives me the willies. And what's that sound coming from down there?
Yep. Wow, that is bottomless. Well, we can't just leave something like this exposed. We should cover it up.
Yeah, agreed. What is that?
Not sure, but I'm getting a bad feeling that it's the actual way we're going to fix this. On second thought, let's talk about it anywhere but here.
Not getting out the way we came, though.
There, come on. Oh, it's so close to Beacon Town.
Here, maybe you could leave a warning or something? Ooh, mysterious.
Okay, then. What do we do about all this?
Well, it's all made of prismarine, right? And you only find that in, like, monuments and stuff at the bottom of the ocean. There's a treasure hunter in Beacon Town named Jack. Kind of a legend. He knows everything about prismarine, exploring the ocean. Because we definitely can't have that happening again. That was really bad.
And you trust this guy?
Yeah. I mean, I never met him before, but I've heard a lot of good things. And I'll take you to Jack's shop as soon as I'm back. But first, I really need to deal with this llama. Okay. Come on, you.
What about my hand? This thing won't come off.
I know. But this llama...
Why is that llama so important to you?
You know my sword? Gold one, with all the enchantments?
Miss Butter?
Yeah, I kinda got tricked by this person named Stella. Said she just wanted to put it on display for a little while. And now she won't give it back until I do dumb quests like this for her. It's been not great.
I can't believe this person tricked you. That's terrible and so unfair.
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more. So, yeah, her name's Stella, and she's kinda obsessed with treasure. She says this is her treasure-sniffing llama, She runs a place called Champion City.
Wait, like Champion City right over there? I had no idea their leader was like that.
Yeah, she's ambitious. And she's willing to do anything to get her way. Bullying, lying, cheating. Without my sword, I just really need to get it back. Just hope Stella actually gives it back this time.
We're the Order of the Stone, Petra. Looking out for each other is what we do.
That's fair. Thanks, Jesse.
Come on. Can't wait to meet this Stella myself.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
Then, freshly rearmed, we'll come back, sort out that heck mouth, and get this thing off my hand.
This is it. Champion City. Every single one of those apartments up there is exactly the same.
Wow, this is super impressive. Good layout, great colors.
If you're into that sort of thing. What? Come on, we're almost there. It's like she doesn't want to go see Stella. I kind of know how she feels. I just really need this to go well.
I know that in your head you've got her built up as this big, terrible person, but she can't be that bad. We'll work it out.
Clearly you haven't met her yet. Anyway, Stella usually has her office hours in the center of the courtyard.
Well, I hope she's ready for an appointment with Jesse and Petra.
There's Stella.
Yes, that's right. Puppies for everyone. No shoving now. We're not Beacon Towners.
You've probably put this together right now, but Stella's pretty fond of herself. I would play to her ego.
Well, that is a cute one. And he could be all yours. Provided you have the right payment, of course. Oh, she matches.
Come on, you.
Oh, Luna, my darling. You came home. You came back. Rodrigo, could you bring Luna home, please? There's a good girl.
Stella?
Oh, look who it is. Jessie, leader of Beacon Town, and my sworn rival.
I've never met her before, right?
No.
Our rivalry, Beacon Town versus Champion City. Surely you think about it as much as I do?
Oh, boy.
Sorry, but you are not my rival. Even my B-list villains are way scarier than you.
I do not know what kind of mind games you are trying to bring into our rivalry, but I'll tell you right now, they are not going to work on me. I love the glove, by the way. Absolutely, darling. You wouldn't be interested in trading, would you? Got some fine puppies here. All free range, of course.
Oh, I really, really wish I could. I mean, really, but I can't.
Too bad. They're very cute puppies. And, you know, I heard you need a new pet, so...
Okay, hold it.
Petra, you're here too. I almost thought Luna just came back on her own. What do I owe you? A puppy?
No, that wasn't...
A diamond, maybe?
No,
An emerald? Don't push too hard now.
Don't make me get tough here, Stella. You know what Petra wants. We're not leaving without that sword.
Wait, is this about... Oh, Petra? Oh, sweetie, no. I was very clear. I make trades for treasures. I think I'm all done here.
You said you just wanted to display it. I thought I could still use it.
Oh, no, honey, no. You wanted to become my champion. You came to me, remember? In exchange, you got to live here instead of Beacon Town. Isn't that nice? Oh, no, was that supposed to be a secret?
When exactly were you going to tell me about this?
Soon, I swear.
Well, I think it's about time I go back to my treasure haul, Jessie. By the way, way nicer than yours. Do you two know the way out? Oh, what am I saying? Of course Petra does. If you ever want a place in Champion City, just ask.
Like I said, she's the worst. Yeah, I deserve that. But can we please wait till we're out of town to talk about it? Right now, I really need to figure out how I'm gonna get my sword back. I just don't know how we're gonna do that. Stella's treasure room is right there. But I've got a bad feeling about those bodyguards of hers. Could probably sneak in through the puppy kennel, but that's a lot of barking puppies.
There's got to be a way. I think we can handle sneaking through some puppies. Let's stealth it up.
Sounds good to me.
We're gonna need a distraction for those guards.
Oh, that thing is so cute. Oh, no. How are we gonna get through here with none of them barking?
I've got it covered. Bonesy puppies. See? You like bones, right? No, not again. Coast is clear. This is Stella's treasure room?
Yeah.
Trophy heads, gold pants, sponge blocks, a diamond hoe?
Yep, all bought from other people. Half of them still have the name tags of other people on them.
Wow, that actually makes me kind of sad. She thinks that all it takes is having a room full of treasure. Even if you got it from other people.
Not letting her keep mine, though. It must be in here somewhere. Listen, about what Stella said before, about being Champion City's hero in residence, it's really no big deal. It's, nothing.
But what about Beacon Town? It's your home. You can't just leave it behind.
It's never felt like my home, though. Beacon Town is your place. Ugh! No matter what happens, no matter how much I do, you're the big hero. You probably don't even remember what it's like adventuring out there, scrounging for resources. Just look at today. We were supposed to go on one adventure, and you were late. I can't even get my friends to spend time with me. Do you know how it feels to show up for quest after quest and just hearing, "Oh man, I'm sorry, next time, next time"?
Well, what about loyalty, huh? To your friends? The people who take care of you? Doesn't that mean anything?
Of course it does, dummy. But do you really, expect me to just hang around waiting for you forever? Got my own life, my own stuff, too. No! Where'd it go? Where'd she put it?
You're sure it was here?
Ha! Hey, ha!
Shh, check it out.
That's right. It's Petra, armed with her mighty sword, Miss Butter. Hi-ya!
This is one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
By her side is her best friend, the greatest hero in the world, Jessie. Together, they can take on... hi! Hello. You should not be here. This is incredibly awkward.
I gotta tell you, Stella, I'm actually a little flattered here. Didn't know you thought so highly of me.
No, I was being sarcastic because I hate you. You can have your dumb sword back. Let's just pretend this whole thing never happened and I will let you go. I won't forget this, Jessie. History will remember this as an important day in our rivalry. A day you will rue till...
Still not my rival.
Oh, man.
Rah! Feels so good to have you back. What? Oh, come on. I'm sorry, okay? I already know I don't deserve this back.
Oh, I can't stay angry at you, Petra. I'm really disappointed, but I forgive you.
Well, that's a relief. What is that?
stop that.
Or those.
Whoa, that's a lot of creepers.
And they're charged? That should be impossible.
Tell them that. Oh, cheap sword.
I got you covered, Jesse! Ugh! Mwah! So good to have you back.
Oh, no, you don't! Oh, that would have been dumb if it wasn't so awesome! Oh, come on. We need to get this thing covered up again. I don't know how we're gonna get this to hold. That heckmouth blew right through the ground.
First your prismarine gauntlet, then that prismarine pit spitting out creepers. We need to get to Jack's fast.
Yeah, I hope this treasure hunter knows as much as you say he does.
He does. He's gotta. Come on, I'll show you the way. Welcome to Bad Luck Alley.
Wow, I didn't even know people hung out down here at night.
Well, yeah, it's the cool part.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, you know, these are the people who like to live off the grid, outside the rules. And you're kinda the boss. It's just the way the world works. That's like the trade-off when you're in charge. You know that.
Well, then these people are dumb. Just because I'm the boss doesn't mean I can't mix it up.
Uh-huh. Sure, sure. Should be somewhere down here, I think.
Wait, have you never been here before? You said you knew a guy.
Okay, not know him, I know of him. Okay, fine. He's a legend, all right? He was once one of the greatest treasure hunters in the whole world. And he's kind of a hero of mine. What should I say? What should I do? I can't believe I'm about to meet Jack. What if he invites me to go adventuring with him? I've heard legends of how great he is.
Hey, you're a great adventurer too, Petra. Just play it cool around him.
Well, I mean, I'm no Jack, but I'll give it a shot. Good advice.
Jack and Nerm's Adventure Emporium.
Yup, that's our place. Man, I've always wanted an excuse to come here. Wow. The Upper Lowlands? Spider Peak Mountain? The Ice Crags of Doom? It's just like I told you! Jack might be the best adventurer in town. This stuff is from all over the world.
See, Petra? Beacon Town has some pretty cool stuff too, huh?
Oh, well, I mean, what's cool about all of this is that it isn't from Beacon Town, though. But you've got a good point. This is a big win for Beacon Town.
Welcome to Jack and Nerm's Adventure Emporium.
I mean, Sup?
You pushed the button. Very, very brave.
I mean, I don't know how brave it was. I was just doing what the sign said.
There are lots of signs in the world. Not everyone's brave enough to follow them. The warriors of the Whispering Mountain call me the Stab Walker. The Air Titans of the East call me he who slashes like thunder. But you may call me Jack.
So cool.
I have lots of names too. The people of Sky City called me the Ground Finder. Other people know me as the Wither Slayer. You can call me Jesse.
Cool names. So, what can I do for you today? Desert Temple? Woodland Mansion? Whoa!
Yeah, that's what we're here about.
Wow, huh? Crazy glove you got there. Not that I've ever seen one before. Looks real crazy, though. Crazy stuff.
Jack, look at yourself. We know you're lying. Why?
Yeah, be straight with us, Daddy-O.
That is, found it on top of a creepy bottomless pit, right? Spitting out monsters.
Yeah, and it had a slot with, like, a weird symbol.
You should have never picked up that gauntlet. It's not for us mortals to tamper with.
But it was whispering my name.
And that made you want to pick it up more? That pit, it's as deadly as they come. And that symbol you saw was the symbol of the structure block. Legend says it was a mighty tool that could grow civilizations like seeds, create cities in the blink of an eye. You need one of those to close your pit.
So where can I get one of these structure blocks? Petra thought maybe an ocean monument because of the prismarine.
Oh, it's an ocean monument, all right. The villagers of Mushroom Archipelago call it the Sea Temple. No problem. Guys, this is Nerm, my other half. He's the genius behind all of our fine maps. Nerm, this is Jesse and Petra.
Hi.
Sup?
What are you doing with your hands?
I was just about to tell these two that I can't help them.
What?
I love your early work. Witherstorm, Old Builders, awesome. But as a purveyor of fine maps and adventures, your death would be terrible for business.
But...
Sorry, I just can't.
Jack, come on, do I really need to list off all the amazing things we've done to prove that we're tough enough to handle this? We can take anything you throw at us.
Let me show you something. It's like I said before. The world's a lot bigger than you think it is, Jesse.
Let me guess. The empty square is where we need to go.
Yep.
And it's missing because...
I, kind of burned it. I threw it into a volcano, okay?
What? Why?
You didn't need that kind of danger anyway, all right? I swore I wouldn't take anyone else to that temple ever again. I refuse to let it take any more lives. Shut up, Nerm.
Jack, you don't understand. We need that map.
And I hear you. I really do. But I swear to you, it's not worth it. I found a gauntlet just like that once. Teamed up with my friends Voss and Sammy to follow its trail. Neither of them made it out alive. Hence, lava, map, volcano. You remember what I was saying, anyway. But burning the map couldn't erase the horrible memories. And thanks to the curse of my perfect sense of direction, I couldn't forget the location of that temple if I tried.
So, if you're the only one who knows where it is...
Yep. Without me, you never get into that sea temple. That knowledge is my curse.
Jack, sounds to me like it's your lucky day. Petra and I have a lot of great experience helping people get over their tragic backstories.
We do?
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll tackle that temple together.
You know what? You've inspired me. I mean, am I the Velvet Tornado or aren't I?
You are, right?
Yes.
Then yeah, that's the spirit.
Nerm, time to get our adventuring things.
Jesse, it's perfect. Structure block, sea temple.
I know, it's amazing. It's almost too good to be true.
Ah, yes! Oh, by the way, am I doing a good job playing it cool? Think he thinks I'm cool? I know I was a little awkward at first.
What's cool anyway? A temperature, right? Who cares?
Wait, what?
Nerm, I told you, it's not the admins. Fine.
What did he say?
Nothing. Villager stuff. Nerm here wants to make a new map of this place. What with the whole lava volcano incident.
That's awesome, Nerm. Welcome aboard.
He says, woohoo!
Yeah, I figured that out. So that means we're off to the sea temple?
Don't you think you're looking a little squishy for that?
Seriously? I mean, you're wearing a vest.
The vest of 5 fists. Gifted to me by the singing clerics of Port.
Okay, geez, I get it. It's a cool vest. Come on, I just need to make a quick pit stop and I can show you some real armor.
Oh, Jesse, I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, Radar.
There is a lot going on. Someone still needs to finalize the ideas for the Founding Day banners. The cake baking team can't agree on what color to make the front of their shop. The Woolmakers Guild isn't super happy about their booth being next to the Firework Union. Understandable. The delegate from Boomtown left word that she wanted to make a speech at the parade. Very odd. Blue hair. Smells like sulfur. Speaking of which, you should probably work on your Founding Day keynote address. Oh, and rehearse it. Why didn't I factor in rehearse? Sorry. Got in the zone there. What's up, boss? I see you brought friends? And a new accessory?
Short version, the town's in danger. I stopped it for now, but I think this can help me fix it permanently. I'll be gone for a little bit.
Gone? But Jesse, what about Beacon Town? Founding Day is right around the corner, and if it's really in danger, who will protect everyone? There's no telling what could happen! And I have so few details.
Why don't you try leading them, pal?
What? Me? This is...
Try not to explode.
Ah! Jesse, I won't let you down.
I know you won't.
Good luck, boss. Beacon Town will be waiting for you when you get back.
Sure.
Goodbye.
You said it. Can't believe that's your assistant. He's more wound up than a pack of parrots with a jukebox. Or a creeper in a herd of cats. Or a squid in a box or so. Anyway, he's real nervous is what I'm saying.
He's a little nuts, but his heart's in the right place.
If you say so. So, where's this armor of yours? Oh, wow. You got some pretty cool stuff here. Stuff I've never, probably only seen, once or twice. Not as cool as my stuff, obviously, but you're well on your way. Definitely on your way to becoming a big hero like me.
Best part is there's always another adventure on the horizon.
Yeah, like a sea temple.
Yeah, okay, not exactly what I meant, but sure.
Hey, wait, is this not where you keep your armor anymore?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any armor.
No, I just had Olivia install a little upgrade while she was here.
Initiating armor sequence.
Huh?
Yeah, I've got one of those too.
Nice choice. I remember Ivor told me something about that one's hyperdensity and impenetrability, but it all went way over my head. Now that's more like it.
Agreed.
Hey, can you just give me and Jesse a minute?
Huh?
Aww. Listen, with the heck mouth and everything, I feel like I didn't get to properly apologize for all the stuff with my sword, Champion City. So, I'm sorry. You won't hear it again, so don't get used to it. I'll totally deny everything later.
I appreciate it. I mean, it's pretty big of you.
Hey, look, I really meant it. It really is big of me, isn't it? Okay, now with that sappy stuff out of the way, let's go find us a sea temple.
Jack, Nurm, you guys ready to go?
Always.
So where are we going exactly?
It's time to chart a course for Doomsea. Shut up, Nurm. It's an awesome name. So I leapt off the cliff, mournful blade in hand, and drove it right into the head of the Ikthara zombie. I slept on an enormous pile of diamonds that night.
Yeah, I love doing that move. The best.
Oh yeah, pretty typical day for me. You'll see. After this, I'll take you to this amazing woodland mansion I found.
Yeah, let's make that happen.
It's really far from here.
I love it.
Hey, that sounds really cool. I can't wait either.
Yeah, sure, of course.
All right, before we go down there, I feel I should give you one last warning. The rules as you know them, how the world works, those don't always apply in this temple.
Hey, what?
Some people believe it's because this temple was made by the admin.
The what?
Supposedly he's some all-powerful ancient person. Built the world, I don't know. But the legend of the admin is just that. A legend. A story. Bunch of superstitious malarkey, frankly. I've been to the swamps of Funja and back, and that's still one of the more ridiculous things I've ever heard.
Well, that sounds like a load of junk.
Glad we agree. But just remember, what you're gonna see in this temple, it'll stay with you. We used this island as our staging area last time we were here.
How can you be so sure it's the same one?
Perfect internal compass. The The sea temple is directly below us. It's like I can feel it.
Hey, how exactly are we going to breathe?
Knew a guy that taught me how to hold my breath for 10 minutes.
I mean, that's impressive, but...
Picked up these enchanted helmets from the deep dwellers of Honbar Crevasse. Time to suit up and roll out. Temples that way.
How?
Compass.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Whoa.
There she is.
Incredible. Jesse, behind you!
We gotta move!
There! That's where the gauntlet goes!
Awesome.
That's amazing. Ah!
Quick, get inside! Now, if we're sure that we have all our limbs, how about we find that structure block?
I forgot they did that.
Okay, that's not normal.
Pretty impressive.
Man,
right,
those things
Petra?
are creepy.
You look closely. Carvings on this prismarine aren't like anywhere else in the world.
Really?
Yep, completely unique. No one's quite sure why, but you'll never have an experience like that. I'm gonna need a sec, just to check my enchantments. Yeah, gotta make sure they're all there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna scout ahead.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Must hit a patch of soul sand or something. Ooh, whoa, it's got me. Like, frozen in place.
I know it's pretty intense, but you don't have to be scared, Jack.
But this is way harder than I thought it would be. Oh, boy.
You're going to be okay.
You're right. Thanks, Jesse.
Guys, hey, I found something!
Be right there! Hey, let's, just keep this between you and me, huh, amigo? I mean, she's cool.
Really?
Yeah, and she's a great adventurer. I don't want her to think I'm some has-been. I don't think Petra needs to hear about it. So, just hush on it. Silence. Yes, perfect.
I found the next door down there, but it needs that glove thingy of yours. What's keeping you guys?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Let's check it out.
Okay, that is cool.
Sure. Let's see how cool you think it is when your life is on the line. Inches from the abyss. I know what I'm talking about, Nerm.
Just do what I do, and you'll be fine, all right?
Oh, really? I mean, yeah, you're the boss.
Yeah. Guys? Oh! Whoa, that was too close. Do you remember any of this, Jack?
It's all a blur. It's a test, though, to see whether the adventurer is worthy of the structure block. Yeah.
What are those things for? And it looks like it's made of glowing obsidian. Okay, we've got guardian fish and floating water blocks. Water floating in midair? That should be impossible.
Well, if I know one thing, it's definitely not the admin. Oh, you won't listen to me anymore.
Guys!
Yeah, but what if it is real? The admin, I mean.
Trapped down here with a bunch of soft-headed shulkers.
Well, I don't know about an admin, but I really, really don't like that floating water.
Okay, those sponges might just be the thing to soak up the water and leave the guardians high and dry. Right, so we're gonna use the sponges on the floating water, dry it up, and that should take out the guardians.
Dibs on that job. I think those stupid fish owe me.
Okay, but someone's gonna need to run the other way and distract the guardians, right? Buy you guys time?
Wouldn't mind having some backup, whoever isn't doing the running.
Petra, I know you can do this. Jack and I will grab the sponges.
Cool. I'm on it.
Okay, everyone, let's get nuts.
Ready.
Ready!
Then go!
Hey, scaleheads! Zap this!
Come on, Jack! It's working!
Oh no. No. Sammy?
Jack? Jack! Jesse! We've got a Jack problem!
I'm so sorry.
Hey, care to explain yourself, Jack?
I don't have to explain my... Oh. You're right. I really messed up. I'm really sorry, everyone. That pile of inventory there? That was my friend, Sammy.
Jack.
No, I don't need your pity. I don't I don't deserve it. I need to be alone right now. Whatever is left of Voss must be somewhere down here, too.
I don't know about you, but I want out of this room. Structure block's gotta be close. Mine. How you doing over here?
Okay. I can't stop thinking about what happened with Jack.
Yeah?
Just, if I saw your inventory pile down here, I don't think I'd be handling it much better than he is.
Jack, you okay?
Don't really feel like being talked to right now, Jesse. I'm brooding.
Looks like some sort of pattern. Sea lanterns, check. Okay, and that's dark prismarine. Dark prismarine. Not quite the structure block, but seems useful. Well, at least this temple was nice enough to provide a crafting table. Sea lantern, nice! Ooh, prismarine.
I was just looking at that door, and I don't think that's what we need here. Maybe try a sea lantern?
Oh, right.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank the tides! I'm finally free! It has been a very, very long time. Voss! Jack!
Wait, this is another one of your adventurer friends?
Yes, this is my friend Voss. I thought you were a goner, man.
This is unbelievable.
I don't know what surprises me more, that someone found me, or that it was you. And when'd you grow the beard?
During my brooding period. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, it's so good to meet you. Now, what are your names?
I'm Jesse. This is Petra.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Well, if I'm not mistaken, you've just made it further into this temple than anyone ever before. You are truly something special.
He has his moments.
So, escape time, yes? Time to get out of here and leave?
What?
Yeah, what?
Come now, Jesse. You've made it this far. And you're still alive. That's a victory enough.
Oh.
I'd really like to see the sunshine again. I hope it's as nice as I remember.
Sorry, Voss, not until we get the treasure that we came here for.
Yep.
Even I'll admit, it would be nice to finally get some closure on this place.
Fine. But if you get me killed after all this time, I'm going to be incredibly cross.
Ugh, more of those weird statues.
At least these ones aren't doing that creepy head thing.
That's a bad sound.
Yep, very bad.
Come on!
Adventuring.
Don't get it. What are they? They're kind of zombie shaped. They sort of sound like zombies, but those are definitely not zombies.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Us, Nerm, we did it. We're inside.
Yes, and it is incredible.
Okay, guys, structure blocks gotta be in here.
How do you know?
Just a feeling, I guess? I feel like this is important, but I don't really know why. You guys doing okay?
I don't like any of it, Jesse. It's giving me a bad feeling. And my instincts are better than 9 ocelots tied together.
Oh, that doesn't even make any sense.
Just like old times, buddy.
Man, these are bright. Love it. Hey, Nerm, you think you could give me a hand with these?
Nermy says they say, once the world was flat, no mountains, no rivers, no trees, until the admin, built the mountains, sculpted the rivers, crafted the trees. Bunch of superstitious malarkey. This must be it. It's gotta be.
Look, that symbol. It looks just like the one we saw underground. The structure block.
Nerm says there's some writing here. Old runes. The admin's gifts declaring your path. Choose wisely. That's all he's got.
I guess you can only take one.
That's fascinating.
Yeah. But what does it all mean?
Still figuring that out.
Nerm says that one's the Tower of the Warrior.
Wow. Yeah, I bet that could shred a gang of mobs in no time flat.
Says that's the Wall of the Builder.
That's pure obsidian. Nothing's getting through that, that's for sure.
The builder path. That sounds like what we need. Well, it's supposed to be a gift, right? Whoa.
Yeah. I can't believe we got it.
Now, if only our way out wasn't blocked by all these freaky soldiers.
Perhaps they went away?
I'm guessing no. There are so many of them.
Stay behind me, Nerm!
Worst statues ever.
Big hand, very big!
Think now might be a good time for that structure block?
I don't know how it works!
Try everything then!
Now, please!
Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work! Oh, man.
Hello, Jesse.
Talks?
Here they come!
Come on! I'll show you what we did to our enemies in Purgat-Ga! Still behind me, Nerm?
Get ready, you guys!
Think you're all cool because of how tall you are, huh? Proud of how tall you are?
Hello, Jesse.
Talks?
Here they come!
Come on! I'll show you what we did to our enemies in Purgat-Ga! Still behind me, Nerm?
Get ready, you guys!
Think you're all cool because of how tall you are, huh? Proud of how tall you are? In your face! Woohoo! Metaphorically.
Why, hello.
Hi.
Die now.
Whoa, too close!
Stand still. Well dodged.
My sword! I can almost reach it! It's so close!
Don't worry! I've got it! Mostly.
Whoa, close call.
Jack! I'm okay. Mostly.
No.
Jack, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Got my bad eye.
Nowhere to run. You are resilient, though sadly still mortal.
I touched my hair that time. Didn't work that time either.
Nowhere to run. You are resilient, though sadly still mortal.
I touched my hair that time. Didn't work that time either.
Oh dear. Is there a leak in here? I placed every block you've ever stood on, and I promise I will place the blocks that cover your grave.
The waterfalls!
Go! I'm right behind you guys!
Really? What a dangerous world, Jesse. You are so tiny, and there is so much distance to cover. Also, you know, me. I placed every block you've ever stood on, and I promise I will place the blocks that cover your grave.
The waterfalls!
Go! I'm right behind you guys!
Really? What a dangerous world, Jesse. You are so tiny, there is so much distance to cover. Also, you know, me.
How's that feel, you dumb pile of rocks? There, that's where the structure block goes.
Slam it down, Jesse! We'll keep the creepers off your back!
Really hope this works.
Is everyone okay?
Looks all clear.
Yeah, I think so. Impressive moves. Oh, what do you know, Jesse? You really did it.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Think that's really the end of it?
Certainly looks that way to me.
Then come on, let's go home, you guys.
This is more people than I've seen in a long time.
Hey everyone, happy Founding Day!
Oh, welcome back.
We were worried you'd miss it.
You're back! Thank goodness. This has been a lot of work. People all need things approved, or help with building, or wrangling animals.
Might have been a lot of work, but it was totally worth it. The place looks great.
Yeah?
Yeah, you did a great job, Radar.
Wow, thanks. So, did you find what you were searching for?
It's like I'm always telling people, teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks to all my friends, we brought this amazing new treasure back. There's nothing we can't do together. Happy Founding Day, everyone. You're welcome. Not bad, right? I think they really liked it.
Yeah, they did. Guess you've still really got it.
Yeah, other than having half the number of eyes I had when we left, I'd call that a rousing success.
Yeah, that part's not the best.
Nope. No, it's not.
Hey, I think the eye patch is actually kind of awesome. Really ties your whole look together.
No depth perception, but at least my look is tied together. Awesome.
Oh, Jack! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just coming to get Jack.
No, you're fine, friend. Boss and I are heading to the shop to start planning our next expedition. You coming, Petra?
In a little bit. I'm still hanging with Jesse for now.
Still don't know what I'm gonna do about you, though. What's that?
Whoa, you dudes heard that too, right?
Yes, terrifying.
Yeah, what was it?
This is a certified hood classic.
Beacon Town. Looks like it's time to write the next chapter.
Certain someone.
I'm already en route to Stryker's Island with our special suspect. Call in Detective Bullock. He can look into the break-in.
Sure thing, boss. Enjoy Metropolis.
It's always sunny in Metropolis. Talk about your right side of the tracks. But even this place isn't without its problems.
Commissioner Gordon.
Officer, I'm expected. Is everything ready?
Sir. I mean, yes, sir.
Thank you, officer. Stay frosty.
Good day, sir.
Frosty.
Normally, our precinct wouldn't ask for the help of someone with your reputation. But since you're the closest thing we have to an expert in these matters, I need to ask you what you make of this. I have to admit, I'm a little out of my league with this one.
Ooh.
The suspect was apprehended at a laboratory break-in. The lab belonged to an old colleague of yours, Mr. Luthor, Professor Ivo.
Professor Ivo? I still fail to see what a break-in has to do with me.
The good professor and you were mixed up with the Amazo project.
The android capable of stealing powers from superheroes.
If our suspect has acquired similar abilities, they have the potential to become a huge threat. Maybe if you cooperate and decide if they're a danger, we could see about knocking a couple of decades off your sentence.
Very well. I've no interest in yet another superpowered loser in the world. Who designed your costume?
This one doesn't say anything.
Commissioner, someone stole my donuts and my uniform and... Oh, wait. There they are.
What?
Donuts!
Hello, Mercy. Better late than never. Let's get out of here. Oh. This is the point we escape. Come on, rookie. You're with Lex Luthor now, the greatest ever criminal mastermind.
Are you sure about this?
If nothing else, Rookie will be excellent cannon fodder. This way, my dear. We'll soon be out of this depressing place.
Not if we can't find a way past those lasers.
Relax, Mercy. The controls are located on the upper level. Let's find a way to get to them, shall we?
I think we've got company.
Such rude interruptions. Let's remind them who they're dealing with.
this taken care of with ease. This is no challenge for someone of my immense genius.
Pipe down, Grundy. With all the noise you're making, you could wake the dead.
Ah, my former criminal colleagues. Glad to have you with us, Chica. Grundy.
You'd better be serious about getting us out of here, Luther. Who's that with you?
A new friend for Grundy.
I hate to break up the reunion, but shouldn't we be making tracks?
Quite right, my dear. We'll need to activate the elevator to get where we're going.
Solomon Grundy know what to do.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was... Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway. Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. Railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. when Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go... From here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story. I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that? You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything. Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction? Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it. Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine. Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley. Our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beauty. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain. Big steps we've made here today, Stanley. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look. Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there. Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun. Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought, and I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls! Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set... Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway. Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Run. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would... blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand,
no,
but
I'm
to
safe
let
in here.
go.
Aha.
No longer would
okay.
anyone tell him where to go.
Catch him with the net. It's like, aha! What are you gonna do now, motherfucker?
It will be his. And that was all he needed to know.
Karate chop him back.
It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy. Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, here we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if them... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle. Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend? Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something! Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste. And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content. Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories. These were simpler times, Stanley. What I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the Memory Zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them. Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure, like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature... Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really true. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about... But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little... The end is never the end, 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 is never the end. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you. You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features. Say there, Timmy, what's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that Lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention, and in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death. Even your parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government. Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky. In fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists, but it's the prequel from which all sequels are derived. And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too. We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable? Watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour. We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore. You're a man, which is like the sequel to a child. And as a man, you want manly things like taxes and cheating at baseball. You need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity. Gregory is what we call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good work, Gregory. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. With the hard part out of the way, work on the game can now begin. The game's developers must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square. Second, the Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find. Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars. Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense. But we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula. Now then, it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form, a specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom. It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind. But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2, creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers, and beautiful nature reserves like these all over the country. Another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay, and so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem. Here we can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay, and several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game. This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick. Ha! Still recovering from a hard day's work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress. From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home on your friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film. And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting, and that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to pigs. And there you have it, everything there is to know about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to the Stanley Parable? It's an excellent question, Billy, one which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheat at hopscotch. So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform. Tell your friends to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together, in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all. Don't let the time-traveling vampires win. Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond. common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arm. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2. Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already. For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim, rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally dying a slow death at an old age surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again,
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy.
Jim.
Sometimes a person
Jim.
can be too much, Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe. What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable too. Now that's... Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision, we're moving on. Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here.
A console gamer? Make sure to visit the shiny new console sale on G2A.com and discover tons of great deals for PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Game keys, subscriptions, gift cards, and more. Browse the full offer now.
Hey, I beat Call of Duty, the newest one that came out. I beat it in 3 days. Loser!
I agree. 3 days to beat Call of Duty? It takes like 4 hours. It takes 4 hours. You are a fucking loser. I agree.
I had the top score online, and in my online gaming, I'm the top ranked player. Loser!
That's pretty impressive, though. He's wrong there.
You're pathetic. You're a loser.
Whoa.
Your life is a joke.
Okay,
You're
Jesus.
worthless.
All right, please, Christ, Lord. Sorry. Is this like a skit or something, or is this real?
He's effeminate. He's a sissy.
What? What
Look
just
at
happened?
Me. Hey, I can look at me. I'm daring. I can eat Doritos with one hand, put them in my mouth, and drink some poison pop with this hand, and never push pause.
It's water. What?
Whoa, you're such a man.
Did a gamer fuck his girlfriend or something? What happened here?
I was a single guy till I was 36 years old.
That sounds about right.
He's effeminate. He's a sissy.
Yeah, it sounds about par for the course.
There's too much stuff to do.
Oh, this is edited.
I'm a man now. I wasn't a man in the past when I was playing video games. But don't you think your wife would rather be married to a real man?
Like you, the 36-year-old virgin?
Oh,
Yes,
whatever, if
a
you're
real man.
It says, hey, let's go out and pass out gospel tracts, or let's go do this, or let's go do that.
Hey, what's up, babe? Let's pass out the Bible. This guy's cool. Who's this?
You're playing little games. You're a loser.
So who was that? That was clearly edited from like a sermon. I don't think he posted that himself. God hates video games. 3 reasons why God hates video. Oh, I'm in. Okay.
Casting down the controller. Casting down the controller. 3 reasons why God hates video games.
Hit me, BuzzFeed. Let's run it.
You're in Titus chapter 2. You say, Brother Sean, why are you preaching about video games? Because this is an epidemic.
Whoa, hey now.
Young men play
Jump scare.
video games all day long for hours. I see it every single week, and it sickens me.
Oh, voice crack. Ew.
And you're saying,
Boo.
well, that's for kids, right? That's for like 12 and 13-year-olds. The average age of video game players in the United States this year was 36 years old.
Yeah!
6.5 hours
Woo!
a day. That's a shame.
That is actually embarrassing
Never play
numbers.
these things,
Those
and
are
I'm
rookie
gonna show you
numbers.
Why God hates them. You're right, I'm mad about this because this is a vain waste of time.
And I suck at games.
Right? First thing,
Fucking makes me mad.
profits nothing. With a piece of plastic looking at a bunch of lights on a blinking screen, it means nothing. You understand?
Yeah.
That's what you should be doing.
This man played Overwatch one time and got a bad teammate.
Young men, likewise. Is you getting a high score on Mario a pattern of good works? Really? No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, by its very definition, it is.
Showing
But yeah.
gravity, sincerity. When you're playing these violent video games, do they have sound speech? Are they saying edifying words? No, they're not.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, they are.
And they're vile. They're
Yeah.
horrible. You know, it says the fruit of the righteous
He
is
pre-ordered
the tree of life,
Anthem.
and he that winneth souls is wise. We need to
That
get
will
out
do
there
it.
and win souls. I mean, if a foolish thought's a sin,
Mhm.
what do you think a vain thought is?
Ugh, super sin.
Something
Turbo
vain
sin.
all day long for hours, for 6.5 hours a day is. Okay? It's a sin. It's horrible. God hates
I mean,
it.
a lot of things are vain, though, like this suit. You don't need to be wearing a suit.
63, it
Could just
says,
be wearing
"It
something
is the
minimalist.
spirit that quickeneth, the flesh profiteth
It's, you know,
nothing."
semantics, I guess.
If you're bejeweled, it profits nothing. All right?
Does he only know mobile games? Hit me with a PC game.
Speak unto you, they are speaking.
Say Witcher 3.
They are light.
The gift sub large nut.
Why don't you delete all those video games off your phone and take your Xbox and toss it out the window?
That's
It's
good advice,
vain,
though.
It's stupid. Get rid of it.
There is nothing on the Xbox worth keeping right
first
now.
thing,
Fair.
It profits nothing.
That was a fact.
90% of popular video games are violent.
No!
All right? You think God likes violence? No, he doesn't.
Whoa, well,
75% of games are
there's a lot of history that would say otherwise, I think, in that one.
Proverbs chapter 16.
I'm not sure there.
You know, you're simulating shedding innocent blood versus really doing it. God hates that.
There's a huge difference.
Right?
What's the difference between killing someone in the game and splitting someone's skull in half in the real world? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. When you fuck in your video game, you've lost your virginity in the real world. I actually You know, he might be onto something.
Soul
Thanks,
hates.
resub
You love
Strix.
these violent video games? Guess
He
what
should,
God
Slender.
does? He hates you. His soul hates you.
God hates?
You understand?
Wait, God hates now? What do you mean?
I'm gonna just bring up.
He's not supposed to be hateful. Video games are that bad? Why does God hate gamers, man?
And it Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. And it was a
Classic.
first-person shooter game. You guys have all heard of
Classic.
Call of Duty. I don't have to go.
Everyone over here plays it.
But it was released in 2009. Some of you guys are probably still playing it.
That's
but
what
it
I
was
said.
released
Fuck
in
yeah.
2009, and you know it generated a lot of controversy because the fourth level of the game allowed you
No
it
Russian.
gave you the best weapons in the whole game. It gave you
Well,
grenades,
no.
It gave you unlimited life. It gave you everything.
What?
It was this level.
It's a
called
video game. It's
No
all
Russian.
unlimited life.
And in this level, you played an undercover CIA agent, and your job was to go into an airport and mow down men, women, and children that were pleading for their lives.
That
The fourth level of the game, and they're
that
all
was
like,
pretty
"Oh,
wild.
you know, you could opt out of that level. None of them did because they gave you the best gun. It was belt fed. I mean, it was awesome. Everyone was playing this.
Hey, so you admit it was kind of cool?
You know what?
It's a good level. It was a very important level to the game.
Love violence. You murder men, women, and children that are pleading for their lives.
Didn't God do that with the Great Flood too? Like, to be fair, like, you know,
How are you going to train people?
it's not like his
to murder
hands are clean
Christians
here.
En masse without even thinking about it.
What?
It's not like we're going and watching the Julie Wood movies.
What is that?
Why would we support Julie Wood video games?
What the
I mean,
fuck does that
Activision,
mean?
the largest video game producer owned by a Jew.
Oh oh my god.
Hello, Bill Population Control Gates.
Oh
You
boy.
want to give this guy
Oh boy.
$6 every time?
Woo!
Is that what you want to do? So
Oh boy. Brother Sean, we've crossed the line here.
I don't want to see anyone in here playing.
You don't like video games, but you like Twitter and Facebook, I see.
What about Mario?
Oh,
Get rid of them.
wow.
They're vain. They're horrible. Okay? They think it's stupid. They think it's vain. All right?
Oh, boy.
They think it's that hex box. Put away that waste station.
Okay.
Put away the Wii piss box. I don't care what it's called. Get rid of it.
All right, fuck it.
You understand?
I'll take a hammer to
I
it.
want to watch YouTube videos. Get a DVD player.
What? Why?
Okay, you know why I don't have an Xbox or a Wii or anything like that in my house?
'Cause you hate fun?
Weakness, okay? I'm not using that to watch YouTube videos. I'm using a DVD player or whatever.
You use a DVD player to watch YouTube videos, you fucking idiot? What do you mean?
Hard. Lord, thank you so much for this day. Thank you so much for this opportunity to preach, Lord.
Who's that? The warden of the psych ward? Trying to get him back? What are you doing preaching here? Fucking security just storms the podium. That was a wild ride. I did not expect the... take on it somewhere.
Sometimes your only choice is to fight.
I've talked about this before, but it's been a little while, so I'm going to dust it off and give you a little refresher. One of my favorite little genres of content on YouTube is the video games are evil crowd. Usually it's religiously charged, and I want to make it clear right away, it's totally fine if you don't like video games, right? That's absolutely understandable, no problem with that. But what I find extremely entertaining is there's quite a few churches as well as like individual content creators that pump out content saying that video games are the work of Lucifer and they're mind controlling the world in order to turn them against God. And I always can't help but giggle, acting like if you put the controller in your hand, you're saying goodbye to God himself. It'll corrupt your soul and condemn you to the fiery pits of hell for all eternity because you played Minecraft. Again, it's totally fine to not be a video game enthusiast if you're not blessed with that gamer gene or have esports pumping through your veins, no big deal. But a lot of these videos I watch from a bunch of different churches are actually just kind of wild about, you know, instilling fear in such simple things and like so many different things. Like video games has become a big one, another big one is anime. And all the arguments they make are really kind of ridiculous because you can make those arguments for actually everything ever, any hobby. There are real arguments to be made against like video games. They can be addictive, especially ones that are like microtransaction based. They could be financially damaging. There are like actual issues, right? If you don't have that level of self-control to not get obsessed over something and addicted to it, then there's a lot of harmful effects that come from it. But that's never the arguments they make. Instead, they just speak about video games like it's the Antichrist, and like the cyberspace is basically hell on earth. So I wanted to showcase what I mean with a recent service that I watched on stream. I don't usually watch videos on stream anymore, but I made an exception for a excerpt from a church service about a preacher going off against video games as well as anime. So it's a demonstration of both things that I used as an example here. And instead of once again talking about like real harmful effects that can come from getting obsessed over these mediums, his argument basically boils down to these things are the work of the devil because they distract you from God, which again is something that extends to everything. Literally reading a book falls into that same category. Doing anything for fun ever falls into that category. And then he also says that video games are so fun that they make church boring. So it's almost like he's like trying to get people hooked on video games. Like for a brief moment I was like, huh, he's really hyping video games up. If I had never heard of these before, I'd be really interested to check them out. And then he beats the daylights out of an Xbox to try and make his point, which was fucking amazing. Oh yeah, I've seen like every anti-video game church sermon. I watched an entire documentary on, I think it was Pokemon being instruments of the devil, because that was a really big talking point for a little while. Alright, let me just hear the core argument.
And this is how I know that this is an idol, is because I guarantee you there's a lot of offended people in the church right now. Okay? Or even...
Brother, there's 7 people in the church right now. I'm sure they're probably not that offended. It's not a huge service today. You could probably just talk to them one-on-one.
How can Minecraft be sinful? It's literally this. This guy's, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, he's saying sinful. It's so quiet, I can't fucking hear him. I thought he said simple. I was like, yeah, I mean, Minecraft's pretty simple. You just build some shit. Who would really get upset about that? I can't hear shit. Start worshiping your audio equipment. My God. Pardon, excuse me. Just improve the audio quality, please. Jump in Jehoshaphat.
Some pagan god. Hold on a second. What about this thing right here, though? When I start talking about this,
what is that? A Super Nintendo? What are you hitting there? That's actually a fucking Super Nintendo. Who's worshiping that? You stuck in a time vortex? That's an Xbox S? Is it?
When I say you need to grow up, does it bother you a little bit when I say put away the video games from among you? Does it bother you when I say put that trash away? It belongs in the garbage. You're a man of God. You ought to grow in grace and the knowledge of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Don't waste your time playing video games. Redeem the time because the days are evil. Does that...
What? Wait, it's not even an argument against video games anymore. It's just, why do anything that's not immediately like praising the Lord, because you're wasting your time if you're not. You can make that argument for going out to dinner. Why don't you just eat at home, save yourself the time for more one-on-one moments with the Lord? At least make arguments against video games themselves. This is literally just a time cost thing. Like, you're wasting too much time on games when you could be giving that time to the good book. And our service, of course. Please make sure to put a little bit over here. I'm working on my new car.
Become a golden calf.
Not really. It's just it's a fucking video game, brother.
Saying about that, I'm still gonna do it. You know why? Because it's just an idol. Exodus 32 verse 19.
What does this have to do with games? Oh my God, he's got the baseball bat out now. Oh my Lord. Which one of you's been playing games? I can sniff the gamer on you. Step up, or I'm just gonna start swinging. God damn it. Oh, I see. Oh God. Oh my. I missed the gamer rage.
Them, the Bible says. You know what? You know what you young people need to do? You need to take your Xbox.
In the dark, creatures crawl into the underworld. Afterlife, an abyss protects you. In the light, goddess of the sun brings you life. A deity, best it is her name.
That's awesome. Sign me up. I want to go to one of these services. This is hype.
And trash that idol. Because you know what? That thing's taking the place of you reading the Bible. That thing's taking the place of your prayer life. That thing's taking the place of you living the righteous. It's taking the place of you improving your marriage.
Ooh, yeah. Yes, it is.
Stands in the way of my marriage and my child rearing. That's what they deserve.
What? Wouldn't you choose what stands in the way of your marriage and raising your child? You're in complete control, man. Just have some, like, self-discipline, right? Do you have a TV in your house? It's like the same thing. This has nothing to do with games at all. This is, like, legitimately clickbait. He's making no arguments against games. It's literally just an argument against, like, anything that takes time away from God, and he chose games. Could have been phone, could have been knitting, could have been drawing, could have been reading. This is worthless.
It's an idol. I hate video games because it creates apathy in the church.
Huh?
It makes people not pay attention to the preaching of God's word.
How?
It makes young people apathetic towards the truth of God's word.
How?
It makes people bored with church.
Make church more fun. What do you mean? That has nothing to do with video games. Just make the service more entertaining at that point. What are you talking about? Because people have fun at home, it makes church boring in comparison? That's a fault of yours. Make church pop off. Have like fucking pyrotechnics displays going crazy. Get like dancing lobster. I don't make church a fun place to go. That was interesting. Not interesting is definitely not the right word. But I'd love to hear his takes on like legitimately every hobby ever, because that does take away time from your prayer life. I wonder if he does that for actually everything, ever. He preaches hard against anime. Oh god, wait. He's anti-anime? What? Is nothing sacred? Now you gone too far. I can handle you beating the devil out of an Xbox Series X, but you target anime. Uh-oh. That's a straw that breaks the camel's back.
Because I want to get married one day. I want to move out, live with my wife, have children, have a successful family.
Cool,
lead
cool.
a family unit, be responsible. That's what I want for my life. But instead, what do you have? I want anime. I'm getting on anime right now, okay?
The fact that you even know what anime is shows me you're already a degenerate. What are you talking about, brother? You don't just like randomly come across anime. This is a dude that had an actual hentai addiction, no doubt in my mind. No shot. If he was like cartoons, then I'd be like, oh, okay, I see. But the fact that he's just like hard dropping anime, I know this man is like an actual super stan for some shit. No doubt. Video volume's maxed. They don't believe in good audio equipment at whatever place this is.
Now, what is anime? It's Japanese animation.
There's one guy in the crowd like, what? Oh! Japanese what? Animation?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah!
What else?
Oh, don't even pretend like you don't know.
Dragon Ball Z. Now look,
He's
guys,
finding the sinners.
this is nonsense. And look, I know how this
Who's
works.
saying amen? It's just a...
To anime, some people like he's a good guy, he's a good person, but there's a level of immaturity. Where does that come from? It comes from anime. Comes from anime. Why don't they want to get married?
Finally,
anime.
we know. True.
Married to some stupid drawing.
Ridiculous. Fucking waifus.
One Japanese animated girl, you know, on the screen that they're in love with. It's funny,
Shit.
but it's ridiculous. Get yourself a real woman. Not some animated Japanese girl. Sailor Moon, or what is that?
Why? I don't know why he's playing dumb. I really don't. I want to go to his My Anime list right now. I know this man's leaving reviews on like the most obscure shit ever. You're gonna see this man posted on High School of the Dead, like not enough titty jiggling. 4 stars. I don't know why he's fucking pretending. You're not fooling anybody here, Bruce.
I watch Batman, okay?
Oh my
I watch
god.
Spider-Man. I watch Superman.
He's just like us.
Yeah, I watch X-Men.
Famous anime, all of them.
And I would watch these, but you know what? I remember, like, after a while, you turn it off.
Yeah, what?
Now I'm just like, I see my brother working, I see adults, I see men, and I'm like,
What?
I feel like that.
Fucking obviously.
I know I can't be that. What's gonna happen? You know why? Because no woman is gonna respect a 25-year-old guy who still watches anime. Unless you hide it from her, then you guys get married, and now she's stuck. Like, dang, I didn't know this is part of your life.
Oh shit, you watch anime? I'm getting a divorce. What the fuck? Ew. No, man, it's just people that just... It's no different than just watching any other TV show. Why not just extend this? I don't understand why he doesn't just broaden it. Like, this is just... What he's preaching is against literally any kind of hobby. Like, actually anything. Oh, you just get, like, lost in this world. You could say that for sports. Like, oh, you just... You know, all of these nerdy-ass sports statistics. Like, you're never going to the NBA, so please stop bringing up all of these goddamn Luka stats, right? Like, who cares? You're wasting your time. Now your wife's stuck with you because you were hiding this obsession. Like, just broaden the topic. It's not just anime you're talking about. It's literally anything that's a hobby. And I love how he's like, I used to watch Batman, but then I realized it ends. Like, yeah, no shit. It's called a runtime. It's not like you can just perpetually just like live watching TV.
Shopping for luxury beauty can be confusing and expensive when it should feel great.
You got 12 packs off, and you give me £1,200 for that.
£1,200? For £1,200, I hope he comes with it. Actually, I don't think you're allowed to sell people anymore. Hello everybody, it's your favourite silly goose here. Like the video if you're feeling silly, subscribe if you're feeling goofy. So I made a video the other day called The Biggest Scammer on TikTok about a literal shop called Wakey Wines. And they don't sell wines, but they sell primes. That rhymed. They've got quite the reputation for selling primes and dishing out lines. No, seriously, it is quite worrying. They got banned on TikTok. I know, how sad. But they got their account back! Yay! I didn't mean to butt. That wasn't a punchline, I promise. I was just feeling a bit gassy. But yeah, they got their account back straight away. It was about as short-lived as my performance in bed. And they were trending on Twitter in the food section. Should have been in the fraud section. Why did I say fraud like that? Fraud. And if you're wondering what happened, no, Abdul is not dead. He is very much alive, to my knowledge. Please, Abdul. KSI and Logan Paul have brought out a new energy drink, this time called Prime Energy. Logan Paul announced it the day after he got cancelled. YouTubers, what are they like? So silly, so goofy. But Wakey Wines, of course, have managed to get their hands on this new Prime. I think it retails for £2.99. Do not quote me on that. But can you have a guess at how much Wakey Wines are selling it for? Let's have a guess. Is it A, £10, B, £25, or C, £75? Wrong! It is £100. 100 Great British pounds. If I wanted bubbly water, I would just fart in the bath.
Yes, everybody. It's Saturday morning. We've got the prime cans in. Check them out, Abdul. What do you think, Abdul? They're nice, yeah. We're the only shop in England to have these cans in. So come and get your cans. They're £100 a can.
Even by that smile, he knows it's wrong. It's £100 a can. You could buy 33 cans at retail for one of the ones he's selling. He's not smiling because it's £100, he's smiling because he knows people are going to buy it. And they have done, quite regularly.
Abdul, what flavours we've got, pal? Come and get your WFD sweets as well. Show them all the flavours, what we've got down there, Abdul. And show them the prime bottles. Come back to me, Abdul. Abdul, what's the best shop in Wakey?
Wakey Wine, buddy.
Wakey Wine's in it. Abdul, come closer.
Abdul seems so done with life. Abdul, come closer. What if I don't want to? Abdul, go back. I wish I could go back to my home. Anywhere but Wakey Wines. They don't even sell wines. I mean, they might do. They just don't advertise them because their audience is children. So they've been trending a lot, and not even necessarily for this. You know, scamming kids and their parents is only a part-time hobby. But it's for this video.
Yes, boys, how you doing? Are you alright? Yeah. Where have you come from?
Doncaster.
What made you come from Donny?
For some pride.
What's the best shopping week, eh?
Tesco.
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your professor? You've got to try Otter. Here's how it works.
That is superb. But look at Mr. Wakey himself. Look how livid he generally looks. Look at the way he's walking. He's livid. That is a grown man getting angry because he just got finessed by 2 kids, which, by the way, he has just ripped off. He has just charged them kids their yearly allowance, and he's just been mugged off by them, and he's the angry one. This reminds me, and I'm sure you all know, if you've been a kid at one point, have you been a kid at one point? I'd assume so. Do you know when you're playing a game as a kid and the person who brought the game, when things aren't going their way, they're just like, oh, that's it, I'm going home. I'm going home. This reminds me of exactly that. He's thrown his toys at the pram and he's livid and he's just walking off. Where's he walking off to? Behind the counter? But this man is not 12 years old like we were when we were kids. We've all been 12 once, haven't we? He is 42 years old. He's the same age as Paul Preach. Oh my god. He's the same age as Snapshot Eye. Misfits Boxing. This is a fight that you're missing out on. They both get banned off TikTok. It makes perfect sense. They both got banned in the same week. That would have been my channel in the mud. Except Paul hasn't got his account back. Shock.
Hello, you two beautiful couple. How you doing? Are you alright?
Alright. Good.
Where have you come from?
Mansfield.
What made you come all the way from Mansfield?
Prime. To get these cans of Prime.
You're the first people to get these 3 cans of Prime from Mansfield. And how much have you spent?
300.
How much did you spend? 300. They don't seem too happy. Why even though they are paying these prices? They have willingly paid £300, yet they look like they've been forced at gunpoint. Have they? Is Abdul behind the camera like... That wasn't English. I just didn't know what to say, if I'm honest with you. I just couldn't think of a joke.
What's the best shopping week, eh?
Wakey Wines.
Abdul, come closer.
Look at this poor man. What's the best shopping week, eh?
Wakey Wines.
As he's looking at the cans. Like, what have I done? Their kid is going to school without lunch money for the next 4 months because of this. How badly do you need some caffeine? Just drink a coffee, my friend. Honestly, I've done it. It's great. And that didn't cost me 300 quid. I'll tell you something though, Harry Kane's lost the plot since the World Cup. That penalty misses really took a toll on him. If I played for Tottenham, I'd probably also age that quickly. His penalty kick hasn't been landed yet, and somehow Wakey Wines have already found a new Prime bottle to sell for 17 grand.
I'm not paying 13 quid.
Boys, how you doing? Are you alright? I'm good, thank you. Where have you come from?
Belfast.
What made you come from Belfast?
Prime.
See your Prime, steal your Prime.
Steal your Prime? I think he's the one stealing from you, my friend.
Thank you, brother. I'm coming there next month. Honestly, I'm going to come there next month. Brilliant.
Why is he hitting him like that? There's such venom behind that slap. Probably because he's just had to exchange these 8 kids in order for 8 bottles of Prime. Yeah, I came all this way just for some Prime. For some reason, I feel like he might not know that it was 900 quid to buy them bottles. This is actually a trade swap. It's 8 children for 8 bottles of Prime. If Wakey Wines did have a side hustle that was human trafficking, that'd probably be the least surprising thing about them. In my last video, I also mentioned their username. Wakey_Wines 019247244141. Surely Wakey Wines wasn't took, let alone 192 million of them. And I did get notified by using the comments that is their phone number. So guess what I tried to do the other day? I tried to give them a call. Now I need to type in their phone number. How do I get it? It's in their username. 41. Okay, here we go. Time to call Wakey Wines. Even Wakey Wines won't reply to me. How sad is that? Happy 2023, Lewis. That's a new low. But not lower than their prices. Because the prices are enough to put anyone into severe amounts of crippling debt.
Hi Claire, you alright?
Yeah, I'm good to you.
Good, thank you. You two alright, yeah?
Yeah,
good. Right, Claire, where have you come from, love?
Liverpool.
Why have you come all the way from Liverpool?
Honestly?
Yes, no.
Alright, for Prime.
So you're the first person in Liverpool to buy my can.
To buy your can? Is this what scammer money does to you? It makes you believe that that is your can. He believes that he is the CEO of Prime. To be fair, he does more promotion for it than KSI and Logan Paul combined. I love it though. I can just imagine Abdul cooking up the Prime beverages. Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're not scalping all this Prime from the shelves. Maybe they're making it themselves. Going Jesse Pinkman and Walter White on that Prime.
And how much you paid for it?
£100.
Thank you, Claire. And what you bought?
That laugh! That wasn't a laugh, that was a cackle. And not any cackle, a rich cackle. £100. Pennies, mate. Pennies. She just laughed in fraud. She must be making serious money. To be fair, she's right next to Agent 47 from Hitman. You'd probably need to be a Hitman to afford them prices.
Hi, Lover, you right?
Good, sir.
How about you two?
The thing about these Prime cans as well is not to be like judgmental, but it seems like just ordinary people buying these. Why would an ordinary single mother want to spend £100 on a can of Prime? Yes, I know you want to surprise your kids, but if I ask my mum, POV, I'm 8 years old again, if I asked my mum to spend £100 on a can of juice for me, I would be signed up for adoption quicker than I could even say the words Prime. It's just one word. Naturally.
Danny, what made you come to Wakey Wines, love?
Can of Prime.
So you're the first person to buy a can of Prime.
Is it not your can, no? Not your can. Your can.
And you two bought 2 bottles of Prime, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the best shop in Wakey?
Wakey Wines.
Abdul, come closer.
Abdul, go back.
Bingo, bingo.
Gala bingo.
Just saying, that's the best choir performance I've ever seen. They were all in sync. What's the best shop in Wakey? Wakey Wines. Abdul, come closer. Abdul, go back. £140 that was on drinks. POV, you buy a glass of water in London. And if you wonder what KSI thought about all of this, he wasn't too happy.
God, no!
Alright, chill out, mate. Don't call me out for a boxing match. You don't want this smoke. It must be pretty annoying seeing something that you made for like £1 or £2 being sold for literally hundreds. And that's what I want to talk about. Is it right? Is it wrong? Is it illegal? Is it not? I simply do not know. I don't know if it's illegal or if it's not illegal. I suppose it's the exact same as them people buying Yeezys for like £200 or whatever and selling them for like 600. I don't know. I had a lot of people comment on my last video saying, supply and demand, my guy. Shut up. It does come down to the end of the day that these parents are willingly buying them. It's not like they're being held at gunpoint, even though I know they do look like they're being held at gunpoint. Like it is natural selection. If they want to spend their money like that, they can. We might be in a cost of living crisis. Or as I seen someone on Twitter say, the cause he lives at the moment. That sounds like a Weatherspoons that'd be in London. The cause he live. I don't think it's illegal though. I have no idea. I'm just a silly little goose. We've seen this happen before. Zoella a few years ago selling an advent calendar for £50. I will casually see people spend £500 on a Harry Styles ticket. If I was paying that much for a Harry Styles ticket, I'd hope it'd be a Magic Mike show. I seen someone the other day say they spent $6,000 on 2 Taylor Swift tickets. If I was paying $6,000, I hope I can at least take her out for dinner first. She'd be paying. Of course. Can't be doing that during the cause he lives crisis. If I really wanted to, I could sell merch that says certified silly goose and then sell it to you guys for £400. No one would buy it. But if you've got audience as big as KSI and Logan Paul's, people are just gonna buy it. And we can't forget, everything we buy online, everything, we are buying for 10 times the manufacturer price. Do you remember in the last video when I was talking about his cold candy or whatever? And by the way, what on earth is cold candy? I'm actually such a boomer, I need to Google everything these days. Right, so it's just diabetes in a bag. He's actually pretty much just ripped it off.
So thank you very much, TikTok. Thank you very much, everybody. So come and get your WFD sweets.
WFD sweets. He's just nabbed the exact same packaging as that cold candy or whatever it was. And if you don't remember what it was pretty much just diabetes in a bag. If I was in the WWE, that would be my name, diabetes in a bag. And I love that he's the mascot for it as well. And how wide are his arms? That's how he walked off after that Tesco TikTok. And since he's been banned, there's loads of articles on him. And there was something that I seen that annoyed me a little bit. And in these articles, they just talk about how he was in jail like a few years ago. From crime to prime. Sorry. But there's just no need to bring it up, man. We've all done things that we're not proud of. Like, even loads of people were commenting on my last video. Did you know he went to jail? Speak about how he went to jail. Like, we've all done things that we're not proud of. Like, how dare I try hold someone accountable for something they did 8 years ago? As if
If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shape. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine.
Stanley? 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 Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there. drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features. Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life. God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic. All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now? So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
You hear something, Peck?
Huh? Here.
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Let's just get started. I know how this goes.
Okay, Big Shot. Any technical failures tonight are on your head. Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess That Scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through.
My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Leslie, I've got to say I'm always happy to have a caller, but shouldn't our 911 operator and police dispatcher be minding the phones?
What? Oh, Forrest, you have no idea. Listen, I found a body. I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Any chance you could break down the door?
It's a holding cell, Forrest. These doors aren't budging for anybody.
Is there another way into the holding cell that you can see?
It wouldn't be much of a holding cell if it had a back door.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked, too. I couldn't find anything useful, though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
There's no way that I can do this all night. I mean, sure, we got the deputy out of the cell, but what if the person that did this decides they aren't done? What do we do then?
Then we do our best. We don't have any other choice, really.
I guess we don't.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly, it's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No, I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3, it's right there. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep, there you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her! The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
2 to 3 hours each way? We have to fill in for that long.
That's the way it is. I'll be back as fast as I can. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.